Dear Chief Guest, among others, this university anticipates that your presence will also enable us to expand the horizons through which we want to continue delivering more opportunities to people to join university education. We've been making attempts to make inroads into the vulnerable section of this society, strongly the refugees. We have Nachivale not very far away, Ramanja not very far away, and then Chaka. All these are constituencies which we think we may need to get inroads into to expand our extension of university education. Therefore, I beseech your ministry and through you that you help us tap into that opportunity to avail education to those communities that we host in this country. Abundantly, of course, we also want to look at the broader issue around expanding opportunities to variable aspects of our society. We want to start tackling issues of gender-based violence. We want to start improving income-generating opportunities for women, youth. We want to see the girl child thrive. We broadly want to start contributing directly to addressing conflict prevention, resolution, and management. These are all mundane aspects of the challenges that we face as a country and the region at large. And I know that if through your presence here we continue engaging, you are going to enable us to impact better in that regard. So I really look forward to giving me the opportunity and my colleagues to approach you when the need comes and the time avails to see how we get that agenda addressed. To our guest speaker, as he comes, we look forward to hearing from General Kari Kaihura. Some of you may not know him, but he will be here, and I'm sure, because he confirmed he's on the way, he will be saying a lot about what it means to start from humble beginnings, to rise through the ranks of the military, but also to serve broadly the society and the country Uganda. And that should be an inspirational speech to our graduates, so that as you move out there, you learn to battle the challenges that come with life after university. So I won't dwell so much on that. He will be here to proceed with that conversation. I'd like to appreciate once again Bishop, other clergy, really for being with us. Those of you behind me, because I think this is where the postgraduate students are, know very well that your campus actually is a property of the church, but they've given us the opportunity to host our postgraduate school there. And we are doing very well in that regard. But of course, service to society from the clergy goes beyond giving infrastructure. We get a lot of spiritual healing, and we are enabled to coexist in harmony. So we are very grateful for that. Our board of directors, we also thank you so much as vision bearers, but also for the support that you've continued to give the university. Bishop, you said you were here on the first graduation. I think a couple of other people too were here. But I would like us to clap for the board of directors very strongly, because from small numbers, I remember the first crop of students could have been probably 120 or thereabout. Now, the graduates alone here are over 3,000. So that says a lot about what has been injected into making this university host these kind of numbers. And then, of course, my colleagues on management, staff, thank you for a job well done. We are moving forward and progressively. Now, I'll quickly go to a few milestones that I want to talk about. As I said, I want to make this a bit as short as I can. Number one, of course, is what I said. We are grateful that we now have a postgraduate school. Dr. Semambo, our charter application is overdue. We keep improving every day, so kindly look towards that direction, because once we get the charter, we want that postgraduate school to start availing PhD as well. Right now, we can only move to master's level, but these people behind me, I'm sure, want to come back and go to the other level. So the postgraduate school is quite an achievement, and we are happy that it is contributing to delivery of knowledge. We have students from all over the region and beyond. But above all, it is also improving on our connectivity with other universities in the region and beyond. When you look at most of the colleagues of mine wearing gowns in that tent, a number of them are from different universities, and we work together in ensuring that we calibrate standards in such a manner that we improve the delivery of good and quality education. And saying that, I would like to thank, where is Dr. Manasseh? Thank you. You should clap for that gentleman. Our Chancellor, he was very, very instrumental in ensuring that we get a research ethics committee, which is a very, very big prerequisite to assurance that we are providing sufficient quality postgraduate education. So thank you very much, you and your team, Dr. Manasseh. Internationalization. Internationalization supposes so many things, but today I just want to say that even the university is beginning to go international, starting with being able to attract the interest of international scholars who have joined our faculty. As I said, once again, I'll make Professor Greta, Professor Hones, and Professor De Wilde stand up again for recognition. The other two, Professor Hones and Greta, are already teaching in the postgraduate school. And then Professor De Wilde, if you also stand up, please. Anthony, sir, for him, he's going to usher in our first faculty of material sciences and biological engineering. We'll be saying more about that later on. So we are very glad to have reached that point of beginning to internationalize. You can take your seats. So when we reach the point of honoring Dr. Wilde with the chair and the responsibility to start that faculty, I'll say a little bit more about it. We're also improving in terms of strategic alignment, making sure that we align ourselves strategically to memberships that make this university even better. We have now joined the Africa Agribusiness Incubators Network, for which I'm a member, but not only a member, but on the advisory board. That continues to improve on how we deliver education. These days, people are going skills orientation. People are going incubation model. And aligning ourselves to AIN is going to be a big one in terms of getting us there. But we also have a lot of other bilateral relations. Through AIN, we're also now looking at being members of one of the world intelligence networks on incubation. And I met the leader of that organization called Professor Yan in Makerere about 3 weeks ago. And we want to enlist ourselves into that network as well. We're also members of a number of community organizations down here. Dr. Semambo and the leadership of National Council for Education always remind us that as a university, you have teaching, you have research, but most importantly, they also expect us to do a lot of community engagement, taking back to community. And you can't do that alone. So we've done a lot of memoranda of understanding with a number of partners in the region, notably Ibanda Community Network, Ibanda District Farmers Association, Africa Volunteers Association, Greening Environment Organization, and many more. All these collaborations are impacting on how the university is felt within the community around and beyond. So as we do all this, we are pursuing a charter. We are very keen on making sure that shortly this university obtains a charter, which will even increase how we deliver higher education better, and that is what we are working towards. So as I speak now, our applications have launched, they already received, and we continue following the guidelines given to us by National Council for Education to ensure we fast track the attainment of the charter. I'm confident that probably by mid-2025 we'll be there. The university is also expanding, again through National Council for Education. We are moving towards opening up new campuses. There are so many restrictions around that, but we're working with the council to ensure that we do that in a coordinated manner, but also within the purview of the law. Enrollment speaks for itself. We've grown tremendously. Having 3,000 graduates here already speaks for itself. So this university is growing, and we must keep improving on the infrastructure, both in terms of quantity and quality, to absorb the requirements for quality education. Finally, as I move towards the conclusion, the Banyankole says to Gumizem, let's continue working harder and harder. There's a lot to do. Every achievement comes with another challenge. So at no moment should opportunities make us go to a comfort zone. Instead, we should ask ourselves, how should we manage the opportunity even more, better? So our chief guest, through you and through the Chancellor, I would like to thank the parents who have given us all these students, and also ask them to continue giving us more. The university is improving. There is no reason to worry. We'll do our part. Give us the confidence, and we'll work even better. To the graduates, we wish you the best. We always urge you to be passionate about what you choose to do. You chose courses that you are now going to graduate in. I believe my community of staff and management did their job well. Those of you with first classes, congratulations. Those with upper seconds, and generally the rest of you. But again, this should say that next generation of graduates or graduates should always continue improving on seriousness to attain even better grades in bigger numbers. The world is getting more intricate, and until you up your standards of scholarship, you stand the wrong chances to be lost, which we don't want. We don't want to waste our graduates when they go out there. So impact on society very well, respect work, respect your parents, respect your employers, but also respect yourself so that you can continue to advance progressively. I hope that the time and resources we have invested to you will not only be beneficial to you as individuals, but will cascade to benefit the country at large. God bless us all. Thank you for listening to me. Hard work for excellence for God and my country.
Thank you, our beloved Vice Chancellor. A big applause for him. Thank you for that good speech. I'm seeing other visitors coming in. Let's see who they are. Meanwhile, I'd like to make a correction. The Vice Chancellor of Bishop Stewart University is represented by Dr. Rangel Wilton, Director, Quality Assurance. Thank you for coming. Thank you. I also like to recognize the presence of Mr. Turingana Ronald Kato, Diso of Mitoma. Thank Thank you for coming. I would also like to recognize the presence of Mr. Natkwasa Henry, also Diso Rwampara. Thank you for joining us. I have seen, if I'm not mistaken, Associate Professor Abel Muchunguzi, who was some time back with us, is now with Kabale University. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Meanwhile, I continue to recognize board members who are present here. We shall invite you as board for congregation to see you. When time comes, we shall also invite council members to introduce them to the congregation. Meanwhile, I invite our own musician, Bonde, as you come. I'd like to ask ushers, all those people under the tree, we have enough space. Tuine myanya eri kumara, abari mu mwena mwize mu ntebe z'enyuma. Abo bejo n'omuhanda, I can imagine we are receiving now our guest speaker, General Kale Kehura.
So the members of UPDF band, like we agreed,
will come and welcome your colleague in forces. We are welcoming General Kale Kehura, former GIP, IGP. Also, we are receiving His Highness, His Royal Highness, the King of Bugisu. Welcome. Umukuka. You are welcome to Ibanda University. He is accompanied by his ministers. I think I'll ask the Mukuka to wait a bit, join General Kale Kehura, our guest speaker. Brass band, be ready to receive our guests. You are very welcome. We are happy to receive you. This is the happiest moment at Ibanda University, having our biggest graduation numbers. We are receiving unique guests of high caliber in the country. The King of Bamasaba is present here, representing all the kingdoms in the country of Uganda. General Kale Kehura, thank you for coming. You can see him moving around, waving. He's receiving salute from the brass band. Thank you, brass band, for that salute. General, you are welcome. Take your seat. In the meantime, we have received the King of Bugisu. It wouldn't be bad if we played their anthem. Selector,
DJ, find us the Bugisu anthem.
quickly.
Weka twende.
You are welcome. All of you stand up. Thank you. Was received by Chairperson Council, board members, the guild, thank you. I've loved your Highness, the King. Thank you for coming. Mutere omukama wa Bugisu omungalo zamani. You know, President Museveni restored cultural leadership, and the Omukuka, the king of Bugisu, has represented all the kingdoms in Uganda. Is here in that capacity, and I would like to inform the congregation that the king is joining us on the University Council, on the next University Council, beginning 2025. Graduates and students, clap hands for that.
Okay.
Amid the stars, I would like to again to welcome our friend General Kale Kehura. Thank you for coming to make this occasion a big one, a successful one.
And I would request the graduates put our hands together for General Kehura. Thank you.
I asked all the people who are under the tree, we have enough space inside. Ushers, help those people to come and take their seats. I would like to call now Bonde, our musician. Bonde, take over. You tell the congregation what Ibanda is, because you are part of Ibanda University.
Ebale mnonga DJ inauguration. Azam ari kushoma mwiza kungwasa mtero mwangaro msemerwa zaba
Akaruru
Mapano agani Nishango Western Uganda.
Whoa! Akaruru! Webale Gambera ya Esiona Abquatirine Ibanda University Amambonde Webale. When time allows, shall call you back. Is it okay? When time allows. Yeah.
So omwami Levi DJ Levi bano yetebe kanisa konka otaketebe kanisa songa ahuwa kuboshitami kwako baho mwana w'omwozo ajwire jini na nekoti ya black wamubuza akakugira ngwishe ni Tennessee amutwire nyina Proskovia owakubaliho abazire be baruga rubanda umuri kigezi ishari yaha amisho gamutukwire omwana yabura so, omwana riyoko
omwana yazoka
ogendo liye nkoko yawe
as
omushiza yaruka omutima gwandu gutera
on the item
details are kuyisha Ministers and recognizing or recognize the presence of Dr. Bart Van Rolf and Miss Maureen Van Rolf from the Netherlands. You can stand up for recognition as the graduates put their hands together for you.
Your Royal Highness, allow me to invite you to come and just greet these people of Ibanda. All the way, he drove all the way from Mbale, Bugisu, and I would like to ask our DJ, our Tia Kadodi, if you have it, the king, the Kadodi, and all of us join him to come and greet you. Yeah, that's Kadodi for coming. Amukuka. You water people, don't disrupt. This is for you. We have students all the way from Bulambuli, from Sironko, and Ibanda City. They are welcoming you. Thank you, Your Royal Highness. These are our students, and many of them are from your region, Bugisu. Allow me to invite you. I will not talk much about you, because you are a king. I don't want to say much about you. Come and greet.
And members of media, I would request that you cross this line, not anymore, because we have Sky TV covering this live. So the more you get the other side, the more interruptions you are creating on air.
Meanwhile, people are standing. There are enough seats.
Our guest of honor on this important occasion, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I am the cultural leader for Wamasava, hailing from Bugisu region, with a population ranging to 12 million, because I go across Kenya as a cultural leader. My tribe stretches up to Kenya, Bungoma, and the Kitale, but because of the colonial injustices, we are divided. But all the same, I preside over all that community. I'm deeply humbled to be invited as a special guest on the 8th graduation ceremony of Ibanda University. I thank the Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, and the entire university community for this privilege. I am honored to be part of this momentous occasion, and my connection with Ibanda University is deeper than this ceremony. I first learned about the esteemed institution when a team from this university visited me in Paris in search for land for a new campus. I was more than happy to offer 10 acres of land to support this project, driven by my conviction in the transformative power of education. Today, I'm proud to say that I've not only provided the land, but I've also been appointed as a member of the University Governing Council. I have accepted this role with humility and enthusiasm, and I look forward to contributing to the growth and development of this powerful university. As a member of the Governing Council, I'll be committed to working tirelessly to ensure that Ibanda University continues to thrive and provide quality education to its students. I am excited about the prospects of this institution and its potential to shape the minds and the future of our younger generation. As I stand before you today, I am reminded of my own journey and the significance of this moment. Many years ago, I had an opportunity to graduate in Makerere University, similar to this one, and I was struck by the warmth and the joy of joining the world of the elite. This day means a lot in life. Today, I am honored to be part of this celebration. As we gather to mark this important milestone, I want to reflect on the significance of cultural heritage in shaping identities, values, and tradition. I am very humbled to see that my own are exhibiting their talents. They are proud of their cultural performance, and you have seen them here. Our cultural heritage is the foundation upon which we build our lives, our communities, and our nations. It is the thread that weaves together our past, present, and future. However, as we celebrate our cultural heritage, we must also acknowledge the rapid changes brought about by modernity and technological advancements. The world is changing at an unprecedented pace, and we must adapt and innovate to remain relevant. So, how do we embrace or balance our cultural heritage with the demand of modernity? How do we preserve our culture, our tradition, while embracing innovation and progress? The answer lies in finding a balance between the two. We must learn to appreciate and respect our cultural heritage while embracing opportunities present by modernity. By graduating, my graduating students, I want to say that this balance is crucial as you embark on your professional journeys. You have been equipped with the knowledge, skills, and values necessary to succeed in an ever-changing world. But I urge you to remember your roots, to honor your cultural heritage, and the knowledge to make a positive impact in your communities. As you go forth, you will face challenges and obstacles, but you will also have opportunities to grow, to innovate, and make a difference. I urge you to be bold, to be courageous, to be ambassadors of positive change in Uganda. I want you to live. You is a quote from Nelson Mandela, who said, "The greatest glory in living lies not in never falling, but rising every time we fall." As you go forth, remember the failure is not the end, but rather an opportunity to learn and grow. As I conclude, I want to leave you with a challenge to remain relevant in today's fast-paced world. It is essential to continually innovate and adapt. I urge Ibanda University to stay at the forefront of change. Management is pressing with the pressing issues in the world. I am proposing, and I want to strongly encourage the university to introduce a course of waste management, focusing on innovation strategies to turn waste into valuable resources. You have heard what happened in Chitezi. The waste became a disaster. So I want you to turn that as an opportunity and have a course here on waste management. This goes well with green energy. This initiative will not only contribute to environmental conservation, but also provide students with valuable skills and the knowledge in sustainable waste management. By doing so, Ibanda University will be at the forefront of promoting sustainable development and economic growth. I believe this initiative will be a game changer, and I am available to support my expertise, because that's my area of expertise. Let us work together to create a more sustainable future for our communities and the world at large. I thank the organizing committee for inviting me once more, and I am very, very glad that I have stood in front of you, people of Ankole as a region. I encourage you people to respect authority as you leave this place. The world is not, this is not the end, but it's the beginning. I thank you.
Thank you, Your Royal Highness. As he goes back, I would have expected the Kadodi to take him to his seat. However, thank you. We welcome TV West team. Thank you for broadcasting this ceremony on air. I would like to also to recognize the presence LC5 Chairman Governor Mayanja Happy, Thank you for coming. I'd like also to recognize the presence of Father Tyro, our neighbor, the parish priest of Bari. Thank you for coming. I'd like to recognize the presence of the manager, Centenary Bank. Thank you for coming. When I talk about the bank, I see another banker being brought in from Millennium. Sako Godric, you are welcome. Thank you for coming to join us. I would like to invite not a small man, a humble man, in the names of General Kale Keihura, a son born in Kisoro district, the son of late Johnson Kamurianje. General Keihura is a landman. He has a degree in law from Makerere University. He went ahead and got a master's of law from London School of Economics. From there, he attended several military courses. Remember, he's one of the people who are in UNRA, which later turned into UPDF. He attended so many courses. Army Commander's course from China Commander's College. He attended another course in the Egyptian National Military Academy. He attended Command and Staff course from Maxwell in Alabama. The same general also held several positions in the country. He one time headed what used to be anti-smuggling unit of Uganda Revenue Authority. That's why you see Uganda from that time is collecting enough revenue for development of the country. He was a member of the organization, African Organization Unity, also staff officer, Military of Defense. He was also one time a director of political education in UPDF. He was also one time operational commander in Kisangani in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Because of his hard work, he was brought to bring sanity in police force of Uganda as an Inspector General of Police. He's now happily retired. He's a farmer at Kabetebe Farm in Kasagama. I got the privilege of visiting his farm. He's a very progressive farmer of anything you can think of. General Kale Keihura, please allow me to invite you and address the congregation. Is our guest speaker of today. Welcome him.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies, Chief Guest, the Chancellor, the Excellencies, the Ambassadors, the Vice Chancellor and your staff, my umukuka, in 2017, I was inducted into the Wamasawa culture by your predecessor, and he gave me the name, very, very heavy name, Wanale. So I am your subject and also your elder. I don't know why Kadodi should have prayed for me also. The political leaders, the religious leaders, the graduates and your families, the students, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I'm extremely delighted to be back in Ibanda. I was last year, Dr. Taturi, remember, when we organized the community policing here and organized a road run as a mobilization, and I ran around this hill 21 kilometers, and I was coming from Bali, where I had also had another run. That time I was very fit. So I'm really delighted, thanks to the university leadership for inviting me to this grand graduation ceremony. I was deeply humbled to have received a delegation. Imagine a whole delegation led by the Vice Chancellor, Professor Opolot, who by the way happens to be a son of UPDF, because you know that he is the son of our first Chief of Staff, Brigadier Opolot, who by the way I happen to have had the honor to preside over his, when we were laying him to rest. I was sent as the Chief Political Commissar to preside over that ceremony. So we have more than these links, we have deeper links, Mr. Vice Chancellor, and I believe it was no surprise that you honored me and came yourself and the University Secretary to deliver to me the invitation. I was humbled and deeply touched. I also should not forget my friend Eli, who now I can't recognize because of what he's putting on, and Balam, who has brought me close to this university, which I must confess, I have not contributed anything. In fact, it's more surprising and I'm really grateful to you, because this is the first graduation ceremony, apart from mine, which was like 40 years ago, that I attended. And I had expected Makerere University, which I am an alumni, to have invited me to their events. And especially that I contributed all the time I was at IGP. Makerere was the biggest challenge with their riots. This university had never been a problem at all. When I came here, I think it was when there was fire breakout in Chibubura Secondary School, and again when there was murders. But this university had never been a problem. Makerere was a problem to me from when I was appointed IGP in 2005 to when I left 2018. Makerere was always in my head. I could not sleep. When I'm in my bed, I'm thinking, oh, Makerere, Makerere. Now, I would have expected that they would really remember, because when we started, it was chaotic. But I'm glad when I left, I had solved most of the problems of Makerere, and I left when it was stable. So I would have expected my friend Professor Nawangwa, I'm sure he's listening, at least he could invite me to one of the events. He has forgotten me. So that really makes me so grateful to this university, and thank you very much. But since the cameras are on, I should however, thank MUASA, Makerere University Staff Association, for visiting me in 2022 and presenting me with an appreciation award in recognition. They say because I supported them to enhance their salaries. So please, Makerere, while I have a grievance,
Excuse me,
I thank the
you distribute
staff.
books, can you
The
stop?
staff.
Stop. You are bringing commotion. Excuse me. Sorry, General. Sometimes some may be indisciplined. We are sorry. I'm sorry for that. Graduates, please. Excuse me, you guy with the box of water. Can you stop that fast? Okay, thank you. Let's listen to the words of the wise man. General, you may continue.
When I was asked to make remarks on this occasion, I really didn't, it's the first time I'm doing it. So I didn't know, addressing an academia and such a grand congregation. I didn't know what to tell you that would be useful. I hope whatever I say will be very addition. But at any rate, let me begin, before I address the graduates who are our main guests of today, and your parents, let me first pay tribute to my young brother, Dr. Bitature, and the visionary, your visionary colleagues, the leaders who had the vision to establish this university. It was not, it's not to establish a university, really, it's something very bold. Even a primary school, a private primary school itself, I cannot even think about establishing one. Imagine establishing a university. And in only 11 years, you can graduate 3,000 students. Really, this is commendable. And to do so without support of government, but by your own means. And I believe the support of the Ibanda community, and now the communities of the 3 districts where you have established branches. Congratulations, we applaud you. You are heroes, not just for the people of Ibanda, but I believe for the whole country. And really, I must also add, because I was briefed by the Vice Chancellor and his team, that you have addressed the needs of the young people who never make it to the main universities, those who don't get the high grades and yet can have passed, as well as those who don't have the means, who are not privileged, the underprivileged. I'm not surprised because I know your character. You are a man of the people, man of justice. And so I'm not surprised that you have really focused on that section of our population. By the same token, I would also like to kusima abantu mwena abebembezi na community ya Ibanda district kureba ngo mukagira okutaho university Ibanda University nebari munonga ni mpamya university kubaha. I'm sure it is helping to even build the local economy, because I remember when I was in the police, we established Kabali Police Training School in Masindi, and it was a game changer for the local population, especially when the officers would get their salary. They would paint the town of Masindi red, and everybody would go home happy because there would be money in their pockets. In fact, I believe even now, if I went to Masindi, I would be received as a hero because of the contribution to the local economy. So I believe also these students, I think that the population here is 6,000 students? Whatever the number anyway, they must spend. So that should be contributing to the local economy. So, ni mwebari munonga kureba ngu mukikiriza ngu university egi ebeho kandi mumaji supporting. I know the graduates must be concerned about, oh, shall we get a job? Shall we how shall we survive after this? I'm sure that's what is in your mind. But I'm told, again, this is to your credit, Chancellor and Vice Chancellor and your staff and the founders. Because I was briefed that 70% of the graduates of this university easily get jobs. I hope that's right. 70% of you are assured of jobs. So you should start these red-gowned people for this. Because, again, I hope I'm not making a mistake. I hope it's right. Dr. Mariamureba, you'll correct me if I'm wrong. They said 2% overall, the whole country, 2% of the graduates only get employed when they leave. Is it true? I just heard it on the news. So that makes this university even more remarkable, if that's true. So, I'm sure even the 30% that don't, somehow you'll find a job. Now, what should also console you or strengthen you is that you are graduating at a time really when Uganda is at its best. I want to believe. In spite of what you read in the media, I want to believe that Uganda has never been where it is today. In terms of security, in terms of stability, and in terms of general well-being. Challenges notwithstanding. Unlike our time, when we graduated, it was really a problem. I remember I spoke on behalf of the graduates in Makerere then, in the 70s. And we were really in a dilemma. whether to celebrate because of what we feared we were going into. At that time, it was duka duka. All professionals were running out of the country. So we didn't know whether it was not better to stay at the university and become permanent students rather than going into the fire out there. But today I want to believe that the situation, okay, you get bombarded by negative publicity. But I believe the country is in a better place. And even in terms of opportunities, because of the vision of our leadership, who has set the country on a path of socio-economic transformation through the programs which are there. They may not be performing well, but I can tell you, if one does, unfortunately, these journalists never do serious investigation. It is transforming lives, some lives. Not maybe to the extent that we expect, but certainly there is some forward movement, some changes in the lives of the people. And those programs, I don't have to go through them. At any rate, the science will tell you that quantitative changes are sometimes not even noticed. It's only when you have qualitative change that there is noticeable visibility. So I want to believe that you are graduating at a very good time in the history of our country. The only thing is for you to identify these opportunities and take advantage of the programs that the government offers. The president a number of times have identified areas where there is employment, agriculture, manufacturing, services, and some of you will end up obviously in the public service, including the army, the police. I remember when I was both in the army and the police, we used to recruit from universities because both the army and the police need almost all the disciplines that you have graduated in. So, should say revolutionary. You are entering a world that is revolutionary. You are entering a world that is changing rapidly, very fast. A world where I'm told within like 25 years, most of you must be in your 20s. Where if you read some of the literature, they will tell you that within 25 years, the world will be different from what it is today. So that's why we celebrate your achievements. Just know that this is just, like somebody says here, the beginning. And you must, if you are to cope, you must prepare yourself, you must continue. Actually, you must be continuing students. I'm saying this because, and I think Professor Waryamuleba is more authoritative at it, we are at the threshold of a new world of artificial intelligence. I think you are better placed to give a lecture on that. There is now a convergence of what they call biotech combined with infotech. I don't have time to go into that, but you should interest yourself, even as you think you have graduated, you have known it all. Just know that you are the beginning of a new revolution in the world, and you need to be, if you are going to cope, you need to continue reading, to be able to survive and be relevant. Because according to some literature, we may be headed to a world where some of these skills we have may be irrelevant in matters of decades, not in centuries. Number two, we are entering a world that is chaotic. I'm sure you follow the news, the threats of wars, of nuclear, even possibility of a nuclear war, which although it sounds far, but will obviously affect you. Because a nuclear war means the end of the world, and obviously we will not survive it. As well as, of course, the looming consequences of climate change, which you have to. So as you focus on your own disciplines, your own livelihoods, know that you are now in a world that has got these threats, which you must at least interest yourself in through reading. Otherwise, I want to congratulate you for your achievements, congratulate your parents for their sacrifices, and the only thing I can advise you, as I said, is to know that, borrow from Socrates, that if I know anything, it's that I know nothing. Therefore, you need to keep on searching for knowledge, hungering for knowledge. The other thing for you to appreciate is that you should never take whatever I have, the peace of the country, for granted. The challenge of your generation must be to consolidate the generation of your parents this achieved. As you have been told, I'm in retirement. I'm in retirement, but I'm very proud that I did not betray the mission, the historical mission of our generation. We did not betray I was a young man like you in London, but I was an angry young man. I said, no way, I cannot remain in exile because some man with a gun has decided that I should not be living in Uganda in peace. We were lucky. The president had become more angry than us earlier and refused injustice, and they started to resist bad governance, basically to terrorism. I think it was our efforts, but also because we were fighting for a just cause, and with the hand of God. When you are fighting a just cause, God is always with you. And we managed to prevail, and we changed the course of history of this country. I've always told myself, and I believe even others, that if there's one thing that we must appreciate, there's always, okay, things may not have gone as they should have gone, as we had planned. That never happens. You never achieve your plan completely. But at least one thing we did. We saved Uganda in 1985 from being a Somalia or being a Congo. If there's anything that whatever you may say, I don't know, people will talk, there will be, like the Bible says, there will always be false prophets. I'm not saying this because I want a job, because as you know, I'm retired, but I'm saying this as a historical fact. By 1985, Uganda was a failed state. And I'm very glad that Uganda is not only a state, constituted state, but a successful state at that. And so, we are leaving a legacy. The challenge of your generation is to maintain and build on this legacy. And there is no reason why we shouldn't, because we have all it takes. When the Vice Chancellor visited me, he saw the ritual that I have done with almost no resources in terms of value chains. Dairy, goat, banana, and for me, it showed the potential that we have, especially in the cattle corridor, because there's still a lot of land. So now that this university is a village university, rural university, I want to really request you that you make it your focus, especially that you have the Faculty of Applied Sciences, and you experiment on modeling. You have applied sciences, you have business administration, and you pilot setting up agri-industrial businesses. I'm sure Dr. Ature, with your great network, you can always mobilize the resources. I have even offered a partnership myself as a demonstration. And we build agribusiness, because that's where we have a comparative advantage in the world, in the global market. And we produce different. I'm told that banana value chain alone has got 100 products. India produces over 100 products, including fabrics. The other day, I met somebody who has got a bamboo forest, has put up a bamboo forest in Hoima, and is making 72 products, which is exporting. And he was telling me that you can get 10,000 products out of bamboo. Now, why can't we use this university, your research and development, since you are rural, and you are in the cattle corridor, and you start piloting these, which would be contributing to solving the problem of employment, but also to the national economy, and positioning us to be competitive internationally. I'm just throwing it at you. You know better than me. I'm an upstart in business. My whole life has been public service, and we should not be timid. That's another thing. We have President keeps on talking about it. We have lost out because of being either timid or not organized enough, and other cultures. You can imagine, we have guests from Netherlands. Netherlands, imagine giving aid to Uganda. Netherlands is a land that was got from the sea, under the sea. They recovered, you know that Netherlands is actually, it's protected by dikes. Otherwise, the sea would overflow the land. I'm sure I'm right. And imagine, they give aid to a country like Uganda, which is gifted by nature. What don't we have? Anyway, I shouldn't quarrel. We have come here to celebrate, but I'm throwing this at you as a challenge. We should be bold, we should be organized, and take advantage and transform what God has given us into wealth. And I believe the next generation should really be serious and maybe be better than us, and carry out this mission of creating wealth from the gifts, the gifts that God gave us, putting us in this part of the world, which is unique with all the opportunities. Lastly, as I conclude, which I must, I want to advise you as your parent that the most important thing is your health. Is your health. Because without health, you cannot do anything, whether a job or whatever you want to do, so you need to invest in nutrition and sports, and even address your stress, which I'm sure you're going to have to face as you go in the real world, by adopting methods of study, meditation, and so on. Otherwise, I want to thank you again for the honor of allowing me to speak to this great congregation. After many years of not speaking, and again, thank you for offering me a position on your council as a member of the University Council, and I'm very, very proud to share it with the Umukuka. I hope I can make a contribution to promoting the university. One thing I would like to advise, which I didn't see in the curriculum, is political economy. I believe every student needs to undergo political economy, not as a specialized course, but to be able to understand the world, and be able to cope with it. The other one was, I already said it, and at an appropriate time, I can elaborate more on it. Congratulations once again. Congratulations to the parents, to your parents and the families. I wish you luck. If there is a soil scientist among you, you come follow me. I'll give you a job, because I have a project called One Health. I want to collaborate with those who can help me make my soil more productive. Then, of course, the crop scientists. Are there crop scientists? I want the crop scientists. I want animal scientists, not vets, animal scientists. And then, of course, ultimately, the medical, because our business mission we have set ourselves is good to produce nutritional products, and food scientists, to produce good nutritional products and contribute to health lifestyle. So, although I'm a lawyer, I'm now more of a scientist and more of an entrepreneur. So, I can make a contribution in that direction as well, in however small a way it is. Thank you very much.
Thank you, General, for the wise words. Clap for General Nanakaruru. Come on. Thank you. Already you have seen jobs are available. Through me, you will get them. I would like to recognize the presence of the representative of the 2nd Infantry Division Commander, Colonel Sam Armstrong Anduga from Makenke. You are welcome, Colonel. He's also Division Operation and Training Officer, Makenke. I think if our graduates want to join, I think we have a way to reach you, and they join the forces. Madam Sajavi Damari, I saw her here. You are welcome. Madam Nabili Tracy, Sajabi Mebra. All those are the family of Professor Samson James Polot. Assistant RDC Ibanda, Mr. Banjo, I saw you around. Thank you for coming. As a means of internalizing what has been said, let's have just one entertainment. After that entertainment, we shall, by levy, we shall go to another speech, 2 speeches left, 2 or 3. Then we start conferment of degrees and award of diplomas. We are on time, or in time. We want to make sure by 2 we are through. Levy, come and entertain.
Thank you. This is DJ Lev from Chitagwenda with the song of this university. Thank you for coming and thank you for this success. Chitagwenda, then that song. Everybody new capacity, praise the Lord. Gambiro harvazgota ndio msinguzi. Hallelujah, bring it. Hallelujah. You.
Shemeire kandi nubwo mutindo abeji bona abarabiro mu ngaro zanyu bikobwenjo mugeiga no bushongo Ibanda University mwebale munonga ubuyereza bwanyu shemeire kandi nubwo mutindo abeji bona abarabiro mu ngaro zanyu bikobwenjo mugeiga no bushongore Ibanda University neshangwa bufunda division Ibanda municipality mu Western Uganda eyote chirenere beko kurunzi bandi kando bwegeze nobo mutindo munonga eyachira bechi kurika shonda zonda kandi tushoni mwena ni mchibaza University mwabare munonga obuhereza bwanyu shemeire kandi nobwo mutindo abechi bona abarabiro mu ngaro zanyu einobejo bukeiga no bushongore babangura bantu mu myaka yinji eine masters muri na diploma
We can put, especially the graduates, I request that we put our hands together for DJ Devi. Yebare okugamba Ibanda University total. In the same vein, I would like to take the honor to recognize the following bankers. The managers of Stanbic Bank, Centenary Bank, DFCU, the Millennium Sacco, Yuga Ford, Ebo Sacco, the general manager of Ishia Sacco, the manager Ankole Farmers Sacco, the head teacher Alliance Secondary School, Principal Alliance Vocational School. Thank you very much, Mr. Bomesereza. You are all most welcome, the bankers. In the same vein, yenda kusima our Xerox print house, Nasa Road, and to thank you for the donation to the faculty in different faculties and departments of stickers, the press tags, and the official tags. And thank you once again for the donation of 2 teardrops. Mr. Dixon Tuhenda, the CEO, and Mr. Nimpami Abels, the general manager. Mwebare munonga ahabwa graphics ezimukozire tubasima tina bugarukiro. Mr. Muhimbise Elias, thank you very much. Ogona director wa Uphill Trust for Potro, and is aspiring for member of parliament for Bunyangabo County. Thank you. Mr. Speaker, the district speaker, Ibanda district, Mr. Oranya, thank you so much. And thank you very much. So before we proceed with the Biochemistry, I would like to thank Abanyamahuri in a special way. Our Sky TV irakaria bantu ahabwo ku broadcasting omukoro live, and all the journalists from different media houses, but especially those who have been schooled from this Ibanda University. Abashomiraha n'abakongera kushomeraho mwebale mnonga tutuendeza obusingizi obw'omutano. Mr. Zombile, proceed.
Thank you, Netanyahu. At this juncture, I would like to invite the chairperson, the governing council, Ibanda University, Dr. Murembe, sorry. What is she? Come and deliver your speech. As she comes, I would like to recognize the presence of Honorable Gerald Agaba, Chairman, PLU, Western Uganda. Thank you for coming. Kenneth Umugisha, Minister for Tourism, Bamasaba, the one who came accompanying the King. Kenneth, thank you for coming. Thank you, our lovely chairperson.
I will build on the protocol that has been given in the interest of time, and start by welcoming all of you who honored our invitations, most especially the invited guests in your dignity. The cultural leader, you have really made my day. I thank you so, so much. And on behalf of Ibanda University Council and on my own behalf, I greet you all and warmly welcome you on this 8th graduation ceremony. We thank the Almighty who has improved our weather, our environment. You see, we are all seated well. If it had rained, it would all be not wonderful. But we thank God for organizing and supporting us in all our ways. I congratulate these young ladies and gentlemen on their various academics. They are the cause why we are here. Secondly, on behalf of Ibanda University Governing Council, I convey to you our joy hosting this mammoth congregation that has managed to be here on our 8th gathering and congregation. This is the best and the fattest or the hugest gathering that we have hosted. Each year we keep adding and adding on, and I'm sure this has been our best. When you look behind in the seats behind, you see different colors of people that are here to support us, and we thank the Almighty God for doing this for us. I will not forget to valuably thank the directors of Ibanda University. They have been thanked already for this idea, the great idea that started small. It is now a great idea which has supported, which has given opportunities to so many people. It's a dream come true. Mr. Chancellor, sir, allow me to congratulate you, the Board of Directors, the University Governing Council. Probably at this moment, may I request the governing councillors who are here for recognition, because I'm not here alone. Stand up for recognition. Yeah, and the work that you are doing is really great and appreciated. It can be seen even when we don't have to talk about it. Our chief guest, thanks for gracing our occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, we are greatly pleased to see the great size of Ibanda University as it increases in number, in size, and structures. We are specifically overjoyed with new programs and starting the Directorate of Graduate Studies and Training at our new campus that has already been approved by INCHE. Our guest, the cultural leader, has come in with a very new, brilliant suggestion of waste management. I am sure the research team, the postgraduate and undergraduate, the Vice Chancellor were listening attentively, and they will take it up, and as the University Council will give them support. That is our mandate. The university management, under the leadership of an enthusiastic person in the names of Prof. Samson, continues to make significant trends of realizing the vision of this university. And when you look at the structure, last year when we were here, the other structure was a concern of each and every person. But when you look at it, you really feel happy. And more progress and development is surely coming up. And we are currently in the process of sourcing for partners under the private-public partnership, which is a model that is suggested countrywide, to hire consultants that are already here. They have been introduced several times. those are the people that are seated behind. They are not here for jokes, but they are here to work and improve the existence of this university. As a council, we are very happy and delighted and very much willing to continue working with you people in this partnership to make sure the university grows beyond its boundaries. Our guests of honor, ladies and gentlemen, our university is steadily growing up, and its reputation in this area and actually countrywide in attracting so many students in all walks of life, most especially educationists, in upgrading their academic credentials, which has become a national requirement, is an amazing achievement. When you look at the program, as you'll be hearing the names of those who are graduating, you really see opportunity goes to those who are ready. Most universities did not embrace this to attract educationists in these great numbers. In the previous years, we have been having small tents around here, thrown here and there, but now when you look at these mega tents, all filled to capacity, you really get to know what I'm talking about. Our chief guest, Chancellor, ladies and gentlemen, let me thank the parents, guardians, and all sponsors of these graduates of today. You have fulfilled one part of paying school fees, but you have other obligations. You still have to continue with the morals, physical, and even endure with financial support. We talked of employment and employability of our graduates. There is no doubt about that. But we still need you as our parents. We need money, and I am sure you will continue with this support. This is a moment when your financial need is actually needed most. Otherwise, the wolves that are waiting for our children, our sons and daughters, in case we stop, we just break there, is also too much. So I beg you, parents and sponsors, to continue supporting your children, your sons and daughters. Be closer to them. This is the moment to really understand them. Otherwise, stress, depression is real. It might take away your child if you quickly withdraw. So, they still need your presence, guidance, counsel more than ever. Our chief guest, Chancellor, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to congratulate our graduates. Some of them, I recognize the names, the faces, because I taught them literally in class. Ibanda University had a system to offer service if you can and if you need, even when you are in other capacities. Allow me to congratulate these people wholeheartedly. You have achieved your certificates, diplomas, and degrees. Today, we send you to the world as our ambassadors, Ibanda University. We shall watch you closely and see what comes out in a short possible time. Be ethical, be professional and exemplary to the people who are looking up to you, who are looking up to Ibanda University. Do not plan to be mistakes in society, even when the worst comes. Be steady. We have instilled ethics to you, and keep to that. Be the light, be the candle that you can be. A candle that lights others loses nothing. it remains shining, and we beg you to do that. As I conclude my speech, I want my husband, whom I came with, to stand up and wave to you.
Hello. Thank you, our Dr. Nema. Na hurawa wajangu ogume honka. Thank you, Doctor. We are going to have next speaker, Dr. Semambo, who has represented the Executive Director of Unche. If you come and say hello, just hello, not a speech. You are our regulators. Thank you, Dr. Semambo. Hussein, just say hi to our graduates, so that you know that the National Council is behind everything and is behind us. Okay?
Our dear guest speaker, Jeno Kale Keihura, the Chancellor and Vice Chancellor, Ibanda University, the Council, the Board of Directors, our dear lecturers, professors, the parents of these graduates, and the graduates, our guests today. I'd like to thank the Almighty God for this wonderful day. I'm here representing the Executive Director, National Council for Higher Education, Professor Mary Okwakol. I send greetings from the National Council for Higher Education, the regulator of higher education in the country. My humble appeal to the graduates: this is the start. And Ibanda, as an accredited institution by the National Council for Higher Education, we do pray and hope that it has enhanced your academic career, and we pray for the best wherever you are going. We thank the brilliant lecturers who have imparted knowledge in these young ladies and men. And we hope that in a few months to come, as Professor Opolot was saying, we have only one condition. Prof, you know that. The moment we put things right, the sky is the limit. We hope to get the charter if we put whatever we want as Inche in order. So I would like to end this by once again thanking you for organizing this wonderful ceremony. Omukuka, I'm happy to see you today, and allow me to take this opportunity once again to congratulate Jeno. For me, he's my uncle. Some of you may not know that, but I call him a dad. We have some relationship, me and him, and I would like to thank you for meeting you after a long period of time. Thank you so much for this occasion, and graduates, congratulations for this achievement. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Semambo.
A hand clap for Dr. Semambo. Thank you very much. I have the honor to thank the outgoing Chairman, Board of Directors, Canon Jib Rwomushana, thank you very much. And I would also, in a special manner, like to recognize Director Honorable Erika Sigire, who is the next member of Parliament for Wampara County. And personally, I want to applaud General Kaihura. I want to thank you so much for the assessment you made, you and the then Brigadier Peter Erweru and the then Brigadier, the assessment in Somalia before the deployment of UPDF in 2007. You had made some very good assessment in Mogadishu. Thank you very much. Rarely nowadays the bombs have exploded in Mogadishu. So asante sana afande. For that matter, therefore, I have the honor to invite the Chairman Board of Directors to address the congregation, Dr. Businje.
The guest of honor today, the Chancellor, Ibanda University, the Vice Chancellor, Ibanda University, honorable members of Parliament present, the Vice Chancellors from sister and brother universities, the Governing Council, the Executive Director represented by Dr. Semambo, religious leaders, political leaders and cultural leaders. I'm happy to be with Omukuka, the King of Abamasaba. The guest speaker today, General Kale Kaihura, the General. You are most welcome. The academic and non-academic staff of Ibanda University, the top management headed by Professor James Samson Oporoti, the graduates, the continuing students, all invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, before I proceed, allow me to invite the fellow directors to come and we give a speech. Wherever you are, please. I'm inviting the directors. This is the only time I can introduce you. Please come. Mr. Canon Jiburgomshana was here. He could have left. Let's have at least some bit of self-introduction.
Thank you, Chairman. My name is Patrick Tuyamule Apai. I represent Dr. Patrick Vitature. He's right there, and I'm the Associate Director. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman. I'm by names of Movanjis John Baptist, Director, Ibanda University.
I am called Atheres Erika Sigire, one of the directors of this university. You are all most welcome. I am Sir Wilson, Director, Ibanda University.
We also have 9 executive directors. Is Dr. Nyakato here? Jibu Rwamshana is coming.
good. Therefore, Dr. Musinje John is the one representing me on this occasion. But I'm so happy to be here, to witness the largest gathering ever in the eight graduation ceremonies. Thank you.
Thank you, Canon. A big clap. On behalf of the Board of Directors of Ibanda University, I'm deeply honored to welcome you all on this 8th graduation congregation of Ibanda University. I congratulate all those that are going to be conferred different degrees and awarded diplomas of Ibanda University. Today is the day of celebrations for all of us. We thank God for the gift of life and for the beautiful blessings to all of us assembled here today. We also thank the government of Uganda for supporting the university growth and development through National Council for Higher Education, which has been guiding us since our commencement in 2014. Through you, the guest of honor, I request on behalf of Ibanda University community that you convey our special thanks to the President and Commander-in-Chief of Uganda Armed Forces for his visionary leadership and allowed private universities to educate Ugandans and beyond. The guest of honor, graduates and ladies and gentlemen, join me in thanking the University Council led by Dr. Clemencia Murembe, the Chairperson Council for the University Management led by Professor James Oporot, once again, for the wonderful works they are doing in providing good governance and leadership at Ibanda University that has led to today's celebrations as we graduate more than 3 students, both postgraduate and undergraduate students. Dear Chief Guest, I propose that we give the staff at Ibanda University a resounding applause for delivering on their obligations of teaching and research and innovations and services, hence the graduation ceremony that we are witnessing today. This milestone wouldn't be possible today without the extraordinary efforts of our dedicated faculty deans and staff. To each of every one of you, to continue boiling brightly, enlightening the path for our eminent and future leaders, managers, and administrators in this country. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the community of Ibanda University, to the community of Ibanda District and Ibanda University, Ibanda Municipal Council, for unwavering support and hospitality since our inception. Your warmth and generosity have made us feel home ground, and we are proud to be part and parcel of these vibrant communities. Similarly, a thunderous clap goes to the directors, management, staff, and administration of Ibanda University. Your hospitality since our inception, warmth and generosity have also made us feel at home, and we are proud to be a family in this exciting community. We are honored to appreciate the communities of all regions in Uganda for supporting us. Among others, the communities of Rwampara, the communities of Iganga, the communities of the Iteso communities, all communities in Western, Eastern, and Northern Uganda, because we get students from all over the country. Also, a big praise goes once again to the Omukuka, his ministers, and the Bugisu community, particularly for the support and love of Ibanda University. On this momentous occasion at this 8th graduation ceremony of Ibanda University, my sincere heart springs with the pride and gratitude for the pioneer students of the Directorate of Graduate Studies and Training. The Directorate has successfully presented 103 students set to graduate today with the master's and postgraduate diplomas in various disciplines. They could be here. Congratulations. I request the pioneer graduates therefore from the Directorate of Graduate Studies and Training to stand up and join me as we clap for the Almighty God. Our parents, lecturers, and administration, and supervisors who have helped us to go through this journey. Congratulations. Honorable Chief Guest, ladies and gentlemen, Ibanda University is growing steadily in both student numbers, academics, and infrastructure. Today, we are graduating the highest numbers ever since 2017, when we had our first graduation of 300 students. They were seated in 3 tents. The rise in the numbers is a sign of academic growth and development for Ibanda University. We have gone ahead to introduce more faculties and courses from 4 faculties offering 4 undergraduate degrees and 5 diplomas in 2014 to over 30 undergraduate degrees, diplomas, plus 3 master's degrees and 5 postgraduate diplomas in today 2014. All of these courses and numbers of students require new infrastructure, and a matter of fact, we have improved the buildings on our library and the computer laboratories. The completion of, more especially, the signature building up, which is just it is just the beginning of the start. More buildings are yet to come. We shall continue creating more space by constructing more lecture rooms, computer and science laboratories for our beloved campus. Honorable Chief Guest, ladies and gentlemen, you students continue to make a difference nationally and internationally wherever they are employed. We hail our alumni for the hard work and excellence in their places of work. Continue being our good ambassadors. You are unstoppable. We must not forget to thank your parents and guardians and sponsors. You wouldn't be here today without the support of the parents, guardians, and relatives. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to appeal to the graduates to be job creators rather than job hunters. We live in a country and a world where everybody thinks when you graduate, you must be employed by government or private practitioners. The scenario changed a long time ago. The world today is looking for young men and women, innovators and inventors who will be the job creators. I also encourage you to be disciplined citizens. Having education without a gift of discipline is a danger to society and a danger to yourself. Once again, the world is busy looking for young men and women who are humane. Today I'm asking you to be humble and royal. No matter how educated you are, humility is a mother, milk and honey, and greatness. Become royal to the people you are going to serve. Avoid being egocentric.
And hold on. A time will come. He will choose when to hand over. His time will come and he will pass over the mantle. But remember, this country is nothing without peace and stability. I said I'll keep my remarks short. I'll leave you with that pointed message. Think of it as a pregnant message, especially for the youth. It is no accident today that we have invited the PS of the Ministry of Youth to be with you today, to share a message. I was fortunate to have gone to a school in which he has also been, so we are alumni. And this gentleman is a very fine gentleman who is responsible for you, because when he was in the Ministry of Education, you were under his purview. Now he's in the Ministry of Youth, which means much as you are graduating, you are remaining a youth until maybe you are 40 years old. So you are still under his purview. He's also in charge of your pension. When you retire, he oversees the pension and NSSF funds. So he's going to look after you even in old age, and his policies, the things, the actions he makes today will have an impact on you. So inviting a man like this to Ibanda University to us was not by accident. We thought about who would be the most relevant person to bring to you today. You have heard before at such a graduation the Prime Minister of the country, different ministers, but we chose a person who understands the issues of the youth, but also has got the wisdom because he has worked in several key places, especially the Ministry of Education and that of the Ministry of Youth. He has a big burden and he has got a message to share with you. Please listen to his message carefully and take it to heart. On those few notes, few words, I would like to say thank you very much, and I would like to invite our chief guest. Please welcome Agre Kebenge, the PS, the Ministry of Gender, as our chief guest tonight. Thank you very much. Can I have a round of applause for him as he comes to the stage? The DJ, where is the DJ? He's sleeping half the time also. DJ, we're going to deduct on that money we paid you. That's how I operate. Welcome, sir.
The Chancellor, Ibanda University, the Vice Chancellor, the Chairperson of the Board of Directors, all of you distinguished members of the board, our very special guests at this occasion, General Kale Kaihura, His Royal Highness the Umkuka, my Lord the Bishop, all religious, political and civic leaders, parents, relatives, friends of the graduates, all of you distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I have been introduced. My name's Agre David Chibenge. I'm the Permanent Secretary at the Ministry of Gender, Labor and Social Development. And I'm truly honored and privileged to have been invited to preside over this 8th graduation ceremony for this prestigious institution, Ibanda University, founded in 2013 by a group of visionary people and fully registered by the National Council for Higher Education, which enables it to award undergraduate degrees, undergraduate diplomas, and certificates. In a very special way, I wish to thank my friend and OB, Dr. Patrick Bitature. We shared our early days as students of Namasagali College with Dr. Patrick Bitature. And I want to thank him for personally reaching out to me with an invitation which he made in good time, to the extent that whatever priorities that emerged thereafter, I was duty-bound to rank my presence here today topmost on my undertakings and obligations. But I would like also to say this invitation was not misplaced, because as you've heard from Patrick, the Ministry of Gender, Labor and Social Development is a ministry, they call it a people's ministry, because in our mandate, we take care of matters children, we take care of matters family, and by family we are looking at the parents who are here today, matters youth, women and men, gender, labor, workers, issues, and we hope that the graduates today are going to graduate into being workers in their own right. The ministry also takes care of issues of vulnerable groups of people, the marginalized, issues of the older persons, persons with disabilities, the cultural institutions. Its mandate is almost limitless as far as social development is concerned. So I think, and from the experience that Patrick has shared, that I had of over 15 years at the Ministry of Education and Sports, I think I'm qualified to be here to talk to you today. But I want to congratulate him also for sniffing me out to come and share with you my constituents, the young people, the parents. I called it sniffing me out because the nature of my work is such that you are oscillating from one end to another as you address those needs of office. But as I said, I was duty bound to come here. But I want to applaud you for your selflessness and the heart to give back. And of course, the incredible team with whom you've been working on this project. I'm saluting Patrick because the message that I'm going to give and which has already been given here is our motto in Namasagali was that you will strive regardless. So regardless of the constraints that anybody faces in life, regardless of the challenges that you face as a human being, as a society, you should strive regardless. And Patrick here is a true embodiment of that motto of Namasagali. Because when I was with Patrick in Namasagali, he was an orphan. He was orphaned at a very early age. But Patrick has overcome all those challenges to get us to a point where all of us now are celebrating his giving back to society. So Patrick, I want to thank you for this project. Of course, that is next to appreciating God for the gift of life, for the endowments and talents he gave all of us, particularly you, the graduates. I wish to salute your parents for believing in you and sacrificing whatever they have to afford you an opportunity to acquire education and as such break all the knuckles and overcome barriers that would have otherwise held you back and held back your potential.
Sky TV, irakari abantu.
Education has been severally or variously defined, but the common emphasis is on education being a process of building knowledge. Lest I forget, I was introduced as somebody who is a professional educationist. And I must salute one of my first professors, J. Romshana. You might not remember, but I was a student and a student leader when you were in Kakoba as a deputy to, I'm forgetting the name, the principal then or the director then in Kakoba, J. Romshana, was a deputy. And as a deputy, one of the people I think I admired in terms of administration was J. Romshana. And I'm happy to see you here today. But when they were teaching us, they told us that education, those days they used to say, is a process of imparting knowledge. But over time, we improved on that. It is no longer imparting knowledge. Education is about building knowledge, about developing knowledge. You are not empty slates that people come and write whatever they want on, and therefore they're imparting. They are building knowledge with you. So it's a process of building knowledge, of developing skills and attitudes that should lead to permanent and lifelong change in the individual. If we don't see permanent and lifelong change in you, all this effort is wasted. If the education you acquire is temporary and will serve you for only a few years, and after that you'll slip into hopelessness, you'll slip into frustration, that education is going to be questioned. So I'm starting from that point in addressing myself to what we are sending out today as graduates of a process, of a system. We should see application of the knowledge, of the experience, of the evidence that learners or students have been exposed to, which should capacitate you to transform your lives and that of those around you, using the abundant resources that God has provided to all of us. If Patrick here acquired education that he could not apply to transforming the lives of the 3,000 people we are graduating today, we would question his education. But to the extent that as a result of the education he acquired, however little, however much, he's able to transform lives of other people, that is a relevant education. That is quality education. So we are going to judge all of you using those along those very parameters. UNESCO puts it even better by defining the outcomes of education as being 4. Learning to know. We expect that your journey has exposed you to knowledge. So you've learned to know, you've learned to search knowledge, you've learned to build on knowledge that you have acquired. But it also adds the element of learning to do. Your education should capacitate you to be a problem solver, as some people have said. You must be able to do. Otherwise, if you cannot do anything for yourself, for others, for society, they start questioning your education. The third outcome of education is learning to be. You are not going to live on an island. You are going to live in this world. And by learning to be, you should appreciate yourself. You should appreciate the potential you have, the talents you have, and deploy them responsibly and purposefully. So you must learn to be. Who are you? Do you first of all understand yourself and your purpose in life? If you have no purpose in life, all this is a waste. Finally, learning to live in this world, to coexist with human beings, coexist with nature, coexist with the environment, and harness it to the advantage of humanity. I think the General did say something about it when he insisted that in our education, and particularly at this university, we should be talking about introducing political economy. Political economy takes us into this kind of realms. So, at the end of this long process, we will assess you, the graduates. We will assess your teachers from preschool level through primary and secondary school level, and now your lecturers at college and university, on the basis of whether you, the products of our system, exhibit those competencies. Not only one of them, not only knowledge, when you cannot do, not only being able to do, having the knowledge, when you cannot coexist with other people. General, I was told, the UNESCO Constitution says that if we want to promote peace in the world, we must build defenses of peace in the minds of men. Because war does not begin on the battlefields where it is fought. War begins in the minds of men. Once there is hatred, once there is intolerance in the minds of men, then the stage is set for war. So, if we want to achieve peace in the world, if we want to achieve sustainable development in this world, socio-economic transformation in our country that is sustainable and durable, it is the minds of these young people, it is the minds of the Ugandans that we must address ourselves to. Who are they? We are not lacking qualifications, ladies and gentlemen. We can celebrate your degrees, we can celebrate your diplomas, we can celebrate your certificates, but if what we are reaping from education is intolerance to ideas of others, then people are going to question our education. Down where I come from, even when I'm breaking with so many qualifications and titles, if I walk along the village path and I don't greet an elder that I meet along the road, the first question will be, what did these people learn at school? Yet you could be a professor, you could be holding a bachelor's or a master's, whatever qualifications you hold, but people are going to judge you by how you relate with other people. Do you even greet people around you? At the workplace, are you able to coexist with those you work with? That is the essence of education. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to look at what knowledge, what skills, what attitudes you live with. And by the way, I'm adding that the knowledge you live with doesn't have to be in the realm of rocket science. No, but ability to work on your own, to generate new knowledge and opportunities, to influence present and future efforts to better your own quality of life and that of others you interact with. If the world does not see any value addition from the educated, human nature is such that it abhors a vacuum. If the educated cannot live to the expectations of the people, they will fall back to the uneducated. Because the world is known of having done things in a trusted way, indigenous knowledge, as people say, which has solved societal challenges. So if you, the educated, cannot offer solutions, the world and the people will fall back to the uneducated. And that is when the key question is going to be asked. How relevant are our children in whom we are investing so much? A worst case scenario is where they question the knowledge you claim to possess, but which cannot be applied to solve the simplest challenges of sustaining livelihoods, starting with your own livelihoods, improving the quality of your own lives. It is not uncommon to see the educated surrender without a fight to fate. You find somebody educated, walking the streets, frustrated, and has surrendered. And that questions the essence of our education. You join these days what they call the working class, because the opportunities are also few, but even the creativity in you is equally low. I would rather, in Namasagari where I was with Patrick, we were taught boxing. Boxing was one of the things I enjoyed. But if you are in a boxing ring and your opponent forces you into a corner and you can't fight out of that corner, they will kill you in the corner. So when you see our educated being forced into a corner and they can't fight their way out of a corner, then frustration will step in. These, your parents and our ancestors, did much better than ourselves and managed and continue to carry the load of managing their families without having to spend all years and resources that we have spent to get you to this point. They never despaired. Look at your parents. They've never despaired for any single day. They've carried the load of finding the resources to provide for you, to keep you in school. They've refused to despair. And it is very disheartening if you found young people, graduates, out of a system where we have invested so much, despairing because of few opportunities they seem to see around them. Yet education is supposed to help us break barriers, find alternatives, as people say, thinking out of the box, rather than limiting yourself to the experience that you have been through. Our biggest challenge today is how to reap dividends from our youthful population in order that we have more creators, more entrepreneurs than more hopeless and frustrated job seekers. That is our biggest challenge. Even when it is true that as a government we should and have indeed come up with innumerable policies to promote increased production, productivity, and inclusive participation in the economy, glaringly big question marks remain over especially skills and attitudes mismatch that our graduates leave college and university with. You've heard of programs that government has put in place for youth empowerment, for empowering women, older persons, persons with disabilities. We are talking of parish development model, resources being put in every parish in this country, but that is seemingly not enough until we get our young people to rise to the occasion. In the words of one foreign academic professor, Senteza Kajubi, I listened to him one time while underpinning the context that informed the recommendations of the Education Policy Review of 1987 and the government white paper that followed. Professor Kajubi said, with over 40% of our children condemned never to step inside the classroom, a primary school completion rate of just between 32 to 36%, where we have limited access to post-primary, tertiary, and university education, we produce graduates who fail to easily fit into the world, which they have prepared themselves for so long. And they become frustrated. And he said, you cannot develop a country, you cannot build a country with frustrated people. So that was our challenge and is still our challenge. So the mindset, the caliber of graduates is something we must all address ourselves to. From the foregoing, and as I congratulate the university for the graduates we are commissioning today, I noticed from the numbers that a greater percentage of these graduates, 1,887, representing 59.7%, are female, while the male are 1,274, representing 40.3%. And I want to congratulate the university. I want to congratulate the parents for believing in government's call of education for the girl child. This is evidence that government policies aimed at promoting gender equality and ultimately women economic empowerment through equitable access to education are bearing fruit. I particularly congratulate the parents and the female graduates for believing and affording the girl child equal opportunity as their male siblings. Slowly but systematically, we will continue fighting regressive social norms that threaten to undermine our efforts. It has been argued that investing in girls and women, who are the majority going by our demographics as a country, is not only a human right, but makes economic sense. You cannot develop a country by discriminating against the majority. Who are the women? Who are the girls? Whose capacity, whose discipline and work ethic is undoubted. Ladies and gentlemen, but that is only part of the question. The bigger one is that of relevance and quality of our education. It is true that we need teachers, and I want to welcome the 2,694 who are graduating today under the Faculty of Education, but I'm also observing, which has also been said earlier, that critical graduates in the other fields of science and technology are relatively few. Compared, while we congratulate the Faculty of Education, my OB Reverend, we congratulate you for the big numbers you are giving us, but the challenge, I live with the university. Scientists as well. Out of the big number of teachers, Bachelor of Science Education has only 16. I was analyzing the statistics. Even when we have innovation, our work, is cut out. We must deliberately increase
Sky TV, irakari abantu.
The numbers in science for obvious reasons. Deliberate effort to increase those numbers if we are to produce and human capital to champion socio-economic transformation, technology-driven age. Somebody called Anon one time said, if you are not in the digital space, you are in no space. So Professor, Chancellor, if we don't get into the digital space, we are in no space. We need the teachers, yes, but we must also increase on the number of teachers of science. But also, as we celebrate this yield or this harvest of 3,000, which is a very big number going by the trend since this university started, we also need to pay attention, and I think it was the chair of the University Council who mentioned something in that direction. We need to pay attention to our brand, to the brand called Ibanda University, to the reputation of this university. Because you are walking from this university into a space. The officer from the National Council for Higher Education, when I last left education, the numbers of universities were close to 50 or more. Now, you are graduating into a space where you are going to come from about 50 universities, 4 as graduates of Ibanda University. What are you living with that is unique, that will make an employer say, if I'm selecting from 10 universities that are giving me graduates, I should start with those of Ibanda. When I was in education, Mukono University was competing with Makerere, for example, in terms of law graduates. And it was not uncommon to get people on interviewing panels look out for graduates of law of Mukono University, Christian University. So you start asking yourself, what is it that they were doing at Christian University Mukono that probably made them even better candidates than Makerere, which had a longer history of producing those kind of graduates? Now the question is going to come with the graduates of Ibanda University. What is your brand? What value addition or proposition are you making? We are looking for people to employ. What should make me look out for a graduate of Ibanda University and not one of Mary Stewart, and not one of Kampala University, and not one of Soroti University? What is the value proposition? So I'm leaving that too as a challenge, but also saying together we should work on a brand that is competitive for our university and for our graduates. In our human capital development efforts, we are guided by what the labor market demands. As we produce these people, we should keep an eye and we should keep researching on what the labor market demands. And 21st century, I'm an employer, I'm a chief executive as a permanent secretary. And I get officers who work under me, who come to me and say they hold masters in various fields. And you ask that person to write for you a letter, one pager, and the person carrying a master's degree cannot draft a letter, cannot prepare a concept paper or a note. So, 21st century skills are demanding much more than we are giving in these universities. How employable are our people so that when they go out there, people start looking for them? But we can also take cue from our own president, His Excellency General Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, who has been emphatic on 4 key sectors for socio-economic transformation. And he has simplified it and said, if you want jobs, he has said there are only 4 sectors. Commercial, agriculture. But I've told you the numbers we are handling here in the area of agriculture. But he's saying commercial agriculture is one. It will give us the jobs that we want. He has talked about manufacturing or industry. He has talked about ICT. He He has talked about services. Because of time, I will not go into the statistics. But if you unpacked all these sectors, the jobs are in there. But how are we preparing our young people to take advantage of the sectors that require labor or skills? For it to be relevant and to create relevant products, education must deliberately align to this vision, which has been expounded further in our country's Vision 2040, the National Development Plan. We are now talking of a 10-fold strategy for accelerated growth. And as universities, you must align to this, so that over the next 10 years, we are producing human capital that will lead the transformation, the socio-economic transformation of this country. Ladies and gentlemen, as I conclude, again, I remember the words of some of the wise. One said, creativity and innovation is what should differentiate the educated from the uneducated. And I've belabored that point. And one poet called Robert Frost reminds us to tread where no one has trodden. In his words, he says, two roads diverged in the wood, and I took the one less traveled by, and that has made all the difference. We must take roads less trodden or less traveled by all. When everybody is moving in one direction, we must stop to think and take the road less trodden. I'm sure, Patrick, if you get time during your free time to talk to these students, your journey is exactly what Robert Frost is talking about. But as I commission these graduates who the Chancellor is going to confer various qualifications unto, Jesus' words, while commissioning the disciples, are instructive on an occasion like this one. I read Matthew 28:19-20 as my concluding message. It says, therefore, go and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit, and teaching them to obey everything I have commanded you. And surely I'm with you always to the very end of the age. Those are words in the Bible. And I'm saying, I too, in the presence of these dignified guests at your graduation and your parents, commission you to go out and become disciples and agents of socio-economic transformation, creating opportunities for yourselves and for others, leading by example, and sharing the value of your educational journey. Through innovation, creativity, and persistence, you will earn yourself the right to sit with those that have achieved. And there are many here that you can sit with. So ladies and gentlemen, I congratulate you upon your achievement. I congratulate your parents. And together with you, I look forward to a new breed of graduates, a new army of young people with whom we will work to transform our country. I thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your kind attention.
Thank you, our guest of honor. A big applause of hand. Thank you for those wise words. Our graduates, you are lucky today that you have had several speakers, and all of them wise men and women. We are going to the last item. Before the last item, I'd like to recognize the presence of Naboth Natmanya, Director Ihwa Newspaper. You are here, I saw you. Thank you for coming. Naboth Nwamanya, HM Kabukara Primary School, you are here. I saw you around. Where are you? Mr. Ober Mabwana, aspiring mayor Ibanda Municipality. Thank you for coming. I've seen our DISO, Madam Joy. Thank you for coming to join us. And the Speaker of Rampara, thank you for coming. We are going to the next item, which will be the last one, then we confer degrees and whatever. I'd like to ask my colleague to take over that. I've seen Mr. Kajina. Thank you for coming. Director, Apex International University. Thank you for joining us. Mr. Nabimanya Nathan, Regional Internal Security Officer, Eastern Korea Region. I saw him around. Oh, he's there. Thank you. This function has been a blessing to Ibanda. We have big people. Among Mary, Academic Registrar, Mbarara University. Thank you for coming. Mr. Nwabi Herbert, Assistant Registrar. Thank you for coming. Akampura Sara, Metropolitan International University, who has represented the VC. Thank you for coming. Kabare District LC5 Chairman, Nshangawa Sheiza Nelson, thank you for coming. Dr. Adolf from Beine, from Divine International University, thank you for coming. Please, Netanyahu, we have first class students. Hand that. After giving them the gifts, then the Chancellor
for you. Umutendero mungaro basebo na banyabo the graduates ni mangu mwarwa kurujera bigambo by'umugenyi mukuru yagira ngo nuza kuza nkoko nokore bintu mbagira ngo bitogwa akashomera bwo munshirize nanye recognize ngo mushomesa wanje ataka koko akagira tumwe no gukashomeseza ki Mr. Anthony Kagusha. Stand up for recognition. Mwebare mnonga obuna heze ekyo mukama abenanye naza kushoma abantu abarahebwe ebirabo ahabwo ku achieving a first class in several faculties. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, last time we had the graduation ceremony at Alliance Vocational School, I told those who endeavored to listen that the purpose of education is to replace an empty mind with an open one. That is according to Malcolm Forbes, and Professor Samson James Soprot can bear me witness that Malcolm Forbes was right as he is today, that indeed the purpose of education is to replace an empty mind with an open one. Today I have the honor to tell you, the graduates, that according to Henry Wordsworth, the great heights reached and kept by great men were not attained by a sudden flight, but they, while their comrades were asleep, were toiling upward in the night.
Thank you, Netanyahu.
Yes, sir.
Because of time, I would like to invite our lovely Chancellor, Professor Venantius Bariamureva, to come and talk and address this congregation in your capacity as the Chancellor of Ibanda University. You are welcome, sir.
Everyone considered him coward of the town.
In the interest of time, I'm going to observe protocol. But before I speak, I came with a director of the Institute of African Culture, Science and Technology from Uganda Technology and Management University, representing the university. Please stand up, Dr. Asma, the Mary Secretary for recognition. The lead of the culture institutions, we've started one of the first institutions in the whole of Africa to handle issues of culture, our African science and African technology. So shall be working with you. I would like also to acknowledge the presence of General Kare Kihura and also of the guest of honor. In their respective capacities, I worked with them when I was Vice Chancellor at Mackay University, and they did a great job. So may God bless them even their current duties. My speech is not going to be long. I'm going to make it very brief because we need to move into the next session. But one of the things I want to leave with the graduates is the issue of mindset change. If you don't change your mindset, you can't succeed. In 1980, President Museveni was rejected as a presidential candidate. Ugandans never voted for him. In 1986, he became president. It's now 38 years and we are still counting. He's still winning through free and fair regional elections. So Ugandans have now been transformed, that actually you can have a leader who can lead for a long time. In the past, you used to have presidents of 3 months, 2 weeks, and so on, for shorter periods. The other thing, in 1986, when he was being sworn in as president, he promised a fundamental change. And you can see it in many sectors. When you look at socio-economic transformation, a lot has been done in this country. Even in 1986, we had one university, Mackay University. Everybody wanted to study from Mackay University. Everybody wanted to work in Kampala. But today, you have professors working across the country. You have people working across the country. I remember Uganda Revenue Authority had to first give an incentive for people to work outside Kampala, but now they don't. So that's also part of socio-economic transformation. Now to you graduates, you are lucky that you have not studied from schools around Kampala, in the towns. You are here in Ibanda, within the community. Because those who study from Kampala and other towns, they don't want to go back to the villages. They would rather do prostitution, they would rather stay there unemployed, you know. They don't want to come back to the villages. But for you, you have an advantage of, like, you've been in the community, you have no appetite of going to places like Kampala. So going to the communities, identify the challenges, identify the opportunities, and make money when you are transforming the communities. So I really want to thank you and to thank all those who have contributed to the success of Ibanda University. I've been here as Chancellor for the last 8 years. I've seen the numbers grow. Now we have over 3,000 graduates. So that's a positive transformation. And I want to urge you that just having a piece of paper as a degree is not enough. You need to put what you have learned into practice. So we are going to continue supporting you, but we want you also to be part of the change you want to see in our communities. So the graduates, as the Bible says, we need to be God-fearing, we need to be merciful, and we have to do everything through God who strengthened us. So I want to thank you and end my speech here because I want to make it long so that we can proceed to the next session. I thank you very much.
Thank you, our Chancellor, for the wise words. We are going to the last item. There are a few gifts I want to award some members. Specifically, get me that list. There are gifts that we are going to give to students of first class and so on, but that one, the academic registrar will read their names after they have graduated, because we cannot give them gifts when they have not graduated. The academic registrar, when that time comes, after conferment of degrees and giving out certificates, you will handle that item. Now there is a small, quick item which I want to ask my fellow MC to thank Ibanda University. Thanks very much Board of Directors for the tremendous work they have done for the university, and the university is recognizing them. And I ask them, without wasting much time, to come forward for those gifts. And also some staff of Ibanda University will be called upon for the gifts, and council members. Please come and take over this. Let us do this very fast. Time is not on our side. Let's be very fast.
Okay, thank you so much. Yemerera hariya mukazogo n'omweji kandi ngo abana bibona babura wakubasa kuba bine omuharamba mwita owomugisha masi ajuri ekiteteya kya bururu na n'omutabani aryamwijuka Emmanuel ayine t-shirt ya white na n'enkiito za white. Muyambo omukazi ogu abokwata akagambireho niba kumugambira ekirya so tokata hotini bana kandi wizo bine mumuyambe. Halo katutandike n'ebirabo directors. Ekirabo ky'okubanza nikizo wa Canon Jib Rwomushana. Abari concerned with ebirabo KMC ngira ngo hari impinduka zikwetaga gukorwa. Oba program chikwate mumbanze mwanjwara.
Bring the gifts this side, and guest of honor, the guest of honor, sir, you are invited here to present the gifts to the beneficiaries.
Thank you. Ekirabo ky'okubanza kyaza owa Canon Jib Rwomusana. Mumuteerero mu ngalo bisheemwe.
All board members come in front. The chief guest. Board members, please. Read the names.
The second gift goes to Mr. Atweres Erika Sigire, the director, Ibanda University, and the next member of parliament in Wampara County. Another gift goes to Dr. Patrick Bitature.
A friend in need who makes me feel complete. When I'm low, he takes me higher. He takes me higher. Through it all, he makes me stronger. Through the fire, through the smoke, I call him up by through the night, through the day.
The gift for another one goes to Mr. Mubangizi John Baptist. Then to Mr. Hindisa Wilson. And to Mr. Tuyamreva Patrick Pai. To the Vice Chancellor, Professor Samson James Opolot. Directors to Arugayo to Azam staff now. To our Vice Chancellor, Professor Samson James Opolot. To be followed by the one that goes to the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Professor Peter Kanyandago. And to Mr. Christopher Banura, pioneer. Those who are clapping must have defended their research successfully. And to Mr. Tuhirwe John Mwesgwa. To be followed by Mr. Zombire George. To Mr. Zombire George. And to the Chancellor, Professor Venantius Wariamureva. The members of the council start with Dr. Kerenesia Nema Murembe. Mr. Amon Mwijiche, next. to Dr. John Businje.
Can we brag about to go door? Can we do it for the rest of the day?
Next to Professor Owange George Iraka.
You will need to know the man I speak so highly of. That man can change your life from zero to hero in no time. He can take you from the grass to the grace in no time.
To Mr. Atweleze Erika Sigeye once again.
Faithful as to say so, you will not see him changing. No. At your weakest, he is stronger. When you're blinded, he still sees all.
And to our beloved Reverend Mwebaze Sandra.
So can we brag about to go? Can we do it for the rest of the
Reverend Sandra
Mwebaze.
We love and love and you. We love you.
So that is over. Thank you. I would like to recognize the presence of the team of PLU who are present here. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Our next item is inauguration or launch of the Faculty of Material Sciences and Biological Engineering. I'm calling upon Professor Wilde to come in front of the Chancellor. And I also like to invite Dr. Patrick Vitature to join the team as we inaugurate or launch the Faculty of Material Sciences and Biological Engineering. Professor Samson James Oprot, I'd like you to say something about this particular item.
With a fine-tooth comb, I was soft inside. There was something going on. You do something to me that I can't explain. Hold me closer and I feel no pain up in my heart. We got something going on. Tender love is blind, it requires a dedication. All this love we feel needs no conversation. Ride it together, making love with each other.
Tabantusha bangu abanyamakuru abine kamera enche muruho. We are still live on Sky TV. Iraka ry'abantu, please bear with us. Create room, we are still live on Sky TV. Iraka ry'abantu.
From one lover to another. I can't live without you if the love was gone. Everything is nothing if you got no one. And you just walking the night, slowly losing sight of the real thing.
Music down, please. Our chief guest, distinguished guest, I think this is a moment I wanted to say something briefly. I think we've been guided. None other than the chief guest himself, but I think severally. The general talked about it. Most of us know about it. We need to go science. Omkuku also mentioned science. His Excellency is always screaming science. Therefore, I want to say that the management board of Ibanda University are not sleeping. At this moment, as shortly as we can do this, we are now inaugurating our Faculty of Material Sciences and Biological Engineering. And with us is Dr. Antonio Duwelde, professor who has been with us for a journey. He has already presented his concept. We want to inaugurate a program that is going to be teaching varied programs under science, but also He's a well-known fabricator of machines that churn material waste into gold, as we call it. So we now want to say we are setting this journey off. He will say a few things about himself, but the Chancellor is going to give him the certificate, which makes him the first chair of that new faculty of material sciences and biological engineering of Ibanda University. So you can give us a clap for that.
Many of you would like to know what is on the certificate. This is a certificate of Ibanda University. It's a certificate of appointment. This is certified that Professor Dr. Anthony Dewede has been appointed as the inaugural chair of the Faculty of Material Sciences and Biological Engineering of Ibanda University in recognition of his outstanding contributions to the fields of material sciences and biological engineering, dated 6 December 2024, signed by the Chairperson, Board of Directors, and the Vice Chancellor.
You want to say something?
Yep. Okay. I'm handing over the instrument of power.
You can smile to the camera as well.
Right. You need to come closer and make good so.
Congratulations. Yeah, so I'm sure the professor wants to say something brief, but he also has something to present to Dr. Vitature. So probably you say a word or two about yourself, and then you quickly continue to award what you are giving Dr. Vitature, and we call it.
Well, in the first place, I'd like to thank the Board of Directors and department councils to set up the new Department of Material Science and Bioengineering. And joking about my first inaugural lecture was, and I think Dr. Lima was talking about her concern about waste, and we are going to make gold out of waste. So maybe we should be the alchemy department. But especially I like to thank Dr. Patrick Vitature for his inspiration and his belief in me. We know each other already more than 12 years. We have met in the Netherlands, we have met in Indonesia. So, in that respect, I like to give a special yes. I like to give a special gift.
How do you do it?
This will be the first subject of material science, because this is a new technology where instead of class in lead, we combine the glass with different colored glass, and that we will study and we will produce more here, not only in Ibanda University, but also in the churches around the country.
Okay. Thank you very much. Congratulations. I think we are done with this. Congratulations, Dr. Bitature. This is the first product of our coming faculty made here. So thank you very much. So we are ready to go with biological engineering. God bless us.
Thank you, Muterero Mungaro. Nindeba kire karyona n'iguru ryatandika kufyuminga. Konka munyikirize recognizing the academic registrars ahabwa campus ya Rwampara kapuchorwa Mbare hamwe na Iganga. We must welcome the academic registrars of those campuses.
Please, my co-MC. We are going direct now to the next item. I ask the academic registrar to come and take over this function, conferment of degrees, masters, bachelors, and because of the time, we are going to do it en masse. We are not going to read name by name. We are going to do it en masse. When they call those in the faculty, they know themselves. You just come here, they confer you en masse, and this should take us not more than 10 minutes.
All protocol observed. My name is Dr. Asimwe Enoch, Academic Registrar, Ibanda University. The guest of honor, I begin by introducing to you the faculties that we have at the university. One is the Directorate of Graduate Studies and Training. Two is the Faculty of Business and Management Studies. Three is the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. Three is the Faculty of Applied Sciences. And five is the Faculty of Education. The guest of honor, I'm here to present to you Mr. Chancellor, sir, allow me to invite the Deans of Faculties and Directorate of Graduate Studies and Training to present to you the graduates who have successfully completed their programs for conferment of degrees of award and diplomas respectively. I begin by asking you to allow me to invite Professor Peter Kanyandago, Director of Graduate Studies and Training, to present the graduates for the conferment of master's degrees and diplomas, postgraduate diplomas.
You're welcome.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of master's degree in business administration of Ibanda University. Bajrobira Samuel.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I confer upon that person whose name has been read the degree of Master of Business Administration of Ibanda University. Hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of master's degree in public administration and management. Agaba Libat, Toka Manya Barnett, Aimsuwe Justus, Ekith Florence, Mugisaje Daniel, Muhirwe Penina, Muhumza Hillary, Sadiq Mwesije, Nyamwiza Scovia, Omoding Christopher.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Business Administration and Management of Ibanda University, hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of master's degree in education, planning and administration of Ibanda University. I have Judith, I have Osbat, Akahanjirwa Mtwe Amos, Amperize Anthony, Arnitwe Lilian, Ashabahe Sophie, Atsasre Moses, Atuzuchre Ronald, Bamtura George Wilson, Biarhanga Naboth, Kawa Adolf, Kamagoba Anita, Kamjisha Bosco, Kamkama Branda, Katsigazi Ruvenal, Bambazi Agnes, Musinguzi Moses, na Manya Flavia, na Tujuka Abias, na Yevare Rebecca, Tukundane Julius, Tumuramie Deodato, Turamie Brazil, Turia Singura Vincent.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Educational Planning and Administration of Ibanda University, hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of master's degree in education, management and leadership of Ibanda University. Abeni Toriva, Behumbiza Silva, Kabahenda Miriam, Murunji Abgaba Agnes, Musasiz Didas, Musinguzi Elliot, Tukamushima Patience, Tumwebaze M. Henry.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Education Management and Leadership of Ibanda University, hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of postgraduate diploma in business administration of Ibanda University. Asasra Jovan Christopher Banura Ryoka, Kasirie Sulaiman Muzamai, Mbaba Zisara Natrinda Unias.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the postgraduate diploma in public administration and management of Ibanda University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of postgraduate diploma in public administration and management of Ibanda University. Arganyira Francis, Asasira Robert, Atuhirwe Rachel, Ayebare Clenas, Buturumba James, Gumiseriza Venancio, Kamrasi Kenneth, Katunji Emmanuel Isoke, Mugunya Christopher, Mujunante Colonerio, Navasa Deogracias, Nyakato Julian, Sayuni Emmanuel, Toka Manya Barnett, Kahirwa Juliet, Tumwesije Prosper.
Can you first repeat the name of the program of the ones who have just left? Because the list here has the name is not on the list. The ones who have just left. The ones you read out before are these ones. Position.
Oh, the name of the program
But
is Postgraduate Diploma in Public Administration and Management of Ibanda University.
these are also for the same program, because you also said postgraduate diploma in public administration and management. By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read. No, I award all those persons whose names have been read the postgraduate diploma in public administration and management of Ibanda University. Hard work for excellency for God and my country.
By the Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the foreign graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of postgraduate diploma in educational leadership and management of Ibanda University. Abeniwe Oliver, Ahimsiwe John Baptist, Aino Muhanji Jacqueline, Atuhire Fred, Baluku Daniel, Barereraho Godfrey, Behakanra Elijah Marari, Brother Kundo N. Hillary, Fokshaba Stephen, Kamsana Juliet Mabel, Karunji Edith Mary, Katshabe Scovia, Kobjeni Pen Lope, Chomjisha Grace Emmanuel, Mbareba Emmanuel, Mugabe Richard, Mujuni Robert Mbeine, Musinguzi Eriot, Mwebe Mbezi Royben, Ngabirano Javila, Nakasi Burhani Sara, Nuwamanya Marshall, Nuwamanya Michael, Sister Babirge Josephine, Tahimba Ernerico, Tumusime Ruth, Tuinumujisha Joseph.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the postgraduate diploma in education leadership and management of Ibanda University. Hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of postgraduate diploma in education. Atuhire Silvia, Binungisha Paul, Ndyabanjira Brazil, Tuhimbise Frank.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the postgraduate diploma in education of Ibanda University. Hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Thank you. Dear graduates and parents, we request you to stay in the tents until the program ends. The situation is not very good, however, be patient. So the bachelor's students or graduates, we are going to invite your deans. They read your courses, but stay in the tent, and when they are reading your course, you can stand up. The gentlemen, you remove the capes, and the ladies, you remain with the capes. Mr. Chancellor, sir, allow me to invite the Dean Faculty of Business and Management Studies to present to you the graduates for the conferment of the bachelor's degrees. They read the first one. The program, they stand up, and then they are
I can feel.
Sky TV irakari abantu. Sky TV irakari abantu. Sky TV irakari abantu. Sky TV irakari abantu. Sky TV irakari abantu.
Bachire Arburemba Road opposite Imbaguta Street ojuchima baryo muri Mbara nibabasa kuletera buri horhona teresi mwezi kwenda kumanya birukukiraho note mushanju note 2 9 9 9 Fresco Supermarket serving with passion.
Sky TV irakari abantu.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in humanities and social sciences of Ibanda University. 23.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I award those persons who have been presented the diploma in humanities and what?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Chancellor, sir. By the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in social work and social administration of Ibanda University.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I award those persons who have been presented the diploma in social work and social administration of Ibanda University, hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in public administration and management of Ibanda University.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I award all those persons who have been presented the diploma in public administration and management of Ibanda University, hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in mass communication of Ibanda University. These are three: Asim Isaac.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I award all those persons who have been presented the diploma in mass communication of Ibanda University, hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, allow me to invite the Dean Faculty of Applied Sciences to present to you the graduates for the award of diplomas.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of diploma in agriculture and rural innovation. 12 graduates.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I award all those persons who have been presented the diploma in agriculture and rural innovation of Ibanda University, hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of Diploma in Primary Education, 1,080.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I award all those persons who have been presented the diploma in education primary of Ibanda University, hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in early childhood education, 33.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I award all those persons who have been presented the diploma in early childhood education of Ibanda University, hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in special needs.
43.
Open. By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I award all those persons who have been presented the diploma in special needs education of Ibanda University, hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, allow me to invite the Dean, Faculty of Certificate Programs to present to you the graduates for the award of certificates.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, by the powers entrusted to me by the University Council, I have the honor to present to you the following graduates who have satisfied the requirements for the award of certificate in higher education access program, business and humanities. 12 graduates.
By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I award all those persons who have been presented the higher education access certificate program course in business and humanities of Ibanda University, hard work for excellency for God and my country.
Okay, thank you so much. Our graduates, I want to present the first class who are supposed to receive their gifts. I want you to hear your name and you cross by the AR's office and you receive your gifts. Mutatina area, Bachelor of Business Administration with 4.48 first class. We have to Herwe Perus, Bachelor of Science with Education, 4.44 first class. Muranjila Osbat, Bachelor of Science with Education, 4.4. Name Kama Gerard, Bachelor of Science with Education, 4.45. Rukehayo William, Bachelor of Education Secondary, 4.7. You cross by the AR's office and you pick your gifts. Then we have the best performers at the at the Directorate of Graduate Studies and Training. We have Tokamanya Bennett with 4.53. Then we have Bujundante Cornelio with 4.50. That is also the first class. Then we have the distinction diploma. There are two. We have Kamaunde Anet, that is diploma in education primary. Then we have Nakahira Coastline, diploma in mass communication. So you pass through AR's office and you pick your gifts for first class. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that process. Thank you, our Chancellor. I would like now ask the Chancellor, before I call the Chancellor to resolve the congregation, I would like to make this announcement. All invited guests, all staff of Ibanda University, all ushers that have been doing this work of ushering, the brass band, we are all going to have our lunch at Resort Garden Hotel, Ibanda. You will ask your neighbor if you don't know the place. We will be guided by the ushers. Now I call upon the Chancellor to resolve the congregation.
To the graduates, the parents, invited guests, the hosts, on behalf of the university, I would like to apologize. All our previous graduation ceremonies have never exceeded 1 p.m. Today we have delayed and we apologize for that. Next time we shall do better. By the authority of the university entrusted to me, I dissolved this 8th congregation of Ibanda University at the main campus, Ibanda municipality. Hard work for excellency, for God and my country.
Thank you, Chancellor. Our brass band, come around. We want to have a procession going back. As the brass band comes, I like to recognize the presence of Dr. Imelda Kemeza, Mr. Ngiriyo Moses from Kapchorwa, Mr. Magoma Henry from Iganga, Durunji Sharon Tungamo. I would like to recognize the presence of Mugisha Mutoto from Rwampara campus, Abdul Kato, Chairman Border Patriotic League, Western Uganda. Thank you for coming and for joining us. Honorable Wagaba Gerard, I again welcome you as a coordinator of PLU Western Uganda. Brass band. The Chancellor, the photographer wants to take a historical photograph of the Chancellor, Vice Chancellor, and the guest of honor. A historical photo as the brass band prepares itself. Anthems.
irakari abantu.
Hehehe, gashura na Sky TV yagaruka sekukuleji twagaruka nebisya byonka kandi oguno mugisha gwawe okwehangurira kitereke na Sky TV misho tagiha Sky TV buli soba abahereza bitu nibiza ku bantu bakubuza ekibuzo watera esimu rero wakigarukamu uyehangurira sente hamwe nebirabo nyamwingi ijukangwe bibuzo byone birabuzwe ni byiza ku bantu bikwata buhereza bwitu nka Sky TV ejini yo gashura na Sky TV omusekukuleji Sky TV irakari abantu.
Bitereko People Sako bakuretera kitereke cya Christmas ruguguma umwana asingurira ibihembo nyamwinji nkente embuzi za TV za flat screen imfarasi radio enkoko n'ibindi nyamwinji ukutaho mukazanaka no kwiguza account okugura imigabo okubika center account ezindi hamwe no kubika fixed account. Bitereko People Sako bakwinira ubuherezo burimo za roni za bodaboda ezo bushubuzi ezo bwinji no bulisa ez'abakazi na account ez'abeterine n'ubundi nyamwinji otafe Rauko iguza account mu gishogo gutakurabaho drone yo kubaho ibirabe na bishatu byo ku 12 omwakogu itaje rikuru riri Bitereko Trading Center ashungine na Bitereko Health Center ya gashatu bine nitaje muri Tsizi Trading Center omukiyanga ebiri kukiraho tera noti 3 ananemwe kinana nibiri ninga noti mushazi notemwe 17 kinana.